Hi everyone. Welcome. Happy stream. Happy stream. Hi. Mhm. um I hope we're all doing okay today. I hope we're all doing fine. It is Tuesday, the second day out of the work week. Yeah. Um it's also St. Patrick's Day, or was St. Patrick's Day yesterday? I would be okay with the St. Patrick's week. I'd be okay with the St. Patrick's week. Oh no, it's today. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Um, I hope you guys are having a good one. I remember one St. Patrick's Day, my aunt made corned beef. She made corned beef because that's what the Irish eat in Ireland. But she didn't like make like a Reuben sandwich or like corned beef hash, like the corned beef that I like to eat. She made the corned beef with the cabbage and the carrots and the potatoes and the soup broth, and that was kind of gross. I'm not gonna lie, I did not like that. That was like her worst. That was her worst meal that she made, and she's a really, really good cook. I come from a family of really good cooks, so yeah, I don't know what it is about Ireland and their food. It's like Ireland and the UK. Y'all have crappy ass food. But the Italians in Italy, oh, they got some good food. Yeah, they have some really good food. Okay. So English people, they got that English breakfast. That's good with the egg and the black sausage and then the long sausage and then the tomato and mushrooms and the beans. That's good. Um, but that's it. And then I guess fish and chips, but that's a UK food. Yeah, that's a UK food. Ireland doesn't have anything. Um, and that is just so unfortunate. Ooh. If I had to pick a white that I wanted to be, I'd probably want to be Italian. They are they are the ones that know how to cook real good. I need an Italian friend though. I need an Irish friend and I need an Italian friend. Like like Italian, like with a nona, you know? Uh, anyway, and they speak like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. But happy St. Patrick's Day, guys. I hope you had a good one. Um why don't Italians have their own day? Italian holiday. Do they have an Italian holiday that we could celebrate here in America? So, Italy observes numerous public holidays, bank holidays throughout the years featuring national celebrations like Republic Day, Liberation Day, and Labor Day alongside religious observations. Okay, that's cool. All right. But there's also so there's also an Italian holiday where they have puppets. It's like mascot Halloween. Like it's a huge puppet festival. Like if you're into puppets, yes. Um, no, it's like giant puppets. Yes. It's like this stuff. It's weird and very uncanny valley, but I would love to travel and go see this. I would love to travel and see. It's like Italy's Via Reggio. I hope that's how you say it. And it's like their version of Halloween, and they have like these huge puppets that they parade throughout the city. And everybody, like, I guess groups come together to make these puppets. I think it's really cool if you're into like big, huge floats, kind of like Brazil and their carnival. I think it's cool if you're into those big, huge floats, but yeah. And then people dress up. Yeah. I like it. It's pretty cool. But that's the only holiday I know Italy celebrates in Italy, but like why can't they celebrate it here? Like why do the Irish just have a day? I think the Irish should have a week, and I think Italians should have a week too. You know? I think so. I think it would be fun. See, this stuff is so cool. Look at this giant ass puppet. This puppet looks like the Squid Games doll if she were human. Anyway. So we're gonna play some Borderlands 2. I'm just gonna play it for a little bit, maybe like an hour, and then I'm gonna head off. I don't have anything to really like yap about, really. I don't really have much to yap about. I'm reading this book called Rejection by Tony, and I'm not gonna butcher his last name, so I'm gonna put it in Google. To pronunciation. Tula Tamuti. Okay, yes, by Tony Tula Tamuti. I'm listening to the audiobook because I can't read the book right now, and I'm also reading Parable of the Talents by Octavia E. Butler, like manually. So this book reminds me of Gen Z White Lotus. I don't know how to explain it other than think of White Lotus and think about like the main characters in White Lotus. Sometimes you'll get a little bit of Gen Z in there, but for the most part, you're getting a lot of Gen X and boomers in the HBO show, The White Lotus, about like rich people going to this resort, right? And it takes place in different resorts around the world. But this is like Gen Z White Lotus, where it's like not like super duper older people. Maybe the oldest is like a millennial, or you'll see them age. But I don't know, it just seems so like modern and fresh and well thought out of, modern day dialogue and conversations and how people speak now. I read The Feminist, and that was really, really good. And now I'm on Rejection, and oh my God, this book is really good. I actually listened to a review about this book, and they went through the whole entire summary about what happens, but I was just so enthralled by the book and like the story and the way the story was told that I was like, let me read this book. Let me read this book for myself. To see what the deal is. So yeah, reading books. Brazilian Carnival's coming up. I want to go to Brazil so bad. Not only that, the World Cup is happening too. And the World Cup is happening in Atlanta. And I'm not looking forward to that. I am not looking forward to the World Cup being held in Atlanta. Oh wait, no, Brazilian Carnival probably ended. It's from February 13th to February 18th. Yeah, that shit ended. Ooh. Oh well. Okay, so Brazilian Carnival isn't happening anymore, guys, but the World Cup definitely is. And I'm pretty sure a Brazilian team is coming here, so I want to go to Brazil so bad. I really do. I want to travel so bad. And it just sucks because can't really travel right now because of everything that's going on. But oh well, it is what it is. Everything happens for a reason. I was like spiraling the other day because I was trying to figure out, okay, what am I going to do with my life? What am I going to do? Like, do I keep climbing the uphill battle with this job market? Do I go back to school? Should I go back to school? Is it even smart to go back to school? in the current state of the world and like how bad things are going, you know. I know there is an effort to stigmatize like higher education, and anytime somebody with more money and resources starts to stigmatize higher education, right? Whether it's an institution stigmatizing it, a party stigmatizing it, or a group of people stigmatizing it, and they're in like the top like 1% shit, they're in the top 5%, right? I would not listen to anything that they say. No, 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 no. I understand that education is like super valuable. There is value in educating yourself. It just feels like can I afford it? Can I afford to spend all this money educating myself? And then by the time I get to the degree, right, now we got to worry about work experience. And I don't know. I think what I'm really chasing, honestly, what I'm chasing is like financial stability, damn it. Like I just want to be stable. I want to be stable. I want to be good. And I don't even want like a family or a husband or any of that. Like I don't want that. Like if I get romantic partnership, that's cool, but that's not what I crave or desire. What I really crave is just, you know, being able to afford my bills and afford the life I want to live. And maybe the life I want to live is a little bougie. I'm not going to lie. Maybe I want to splurge and go out to nice, fancy vacations now and then. But damn it, didn't they say that if we went to college and we got good grades, and then if we went into the job force and got work experience, at the very least, we could pay all of our bills, pay our rent, not have to shack up with roommates. And, you know, go on a few fancy vacations every now and then, buy the clothes you want to buy, do the things you want to do. It's not like, you know, it's not like I haven't, like I went to school, I went to college, and I've had years and years of experience. I was working since I was 17. Maybe not as hard, but I was working since I was 17. And it's like, damn, what do I do here? Whoa. I was looking at courses for this technical school to see if I can get, you know, maybe I should upskill myself, get an undergrad degree or graduate's degree or something. And I realized that the undergrad degree doesn't even specialize in like certain areas of expertise in tech. It's just like a broad consensus, like computer science degree. That's it. What? So you're going to have all these kids waste a buttload of money on computer science degrees, and then you're going to egg them on. Oh shit, where am I? Did I save? Why am I here? Where am I supposed to go? Hoist claptrap? So they got me all the way back here hoisting claptrap? Oh, do I have to do all that shit all over again? I thought this automatically saved for me. What's going on? And I hope I don't have to do that boss again. I do not want to do that boss again. Anyway, I got off track. Yeah, it just feels harder and harder to live as an adult, and it's gonna be that way for a minute, unfortunately. And I don't mean to sound bleak or negative, I'm just being honest. It's just what it is right now at the time. It's just very bleak. Why is he here? Well, who are they? Oh my god, I forgot how to use this. God. Okay, that's how I do this. All right. Do I still have my cool technique? I forgot how to use it because I haven't been playing in a while. Oh my god. I don't know how to duck. I don't know how to duck. I don't know how to fight for my life. I don't know why these people are here. I killed you all. I killed all of these people. What's going on? I don't know what's happening. Jeez. I gotta relearn the moves before I get in there. I know I have to crouch. I know that. But why am I respawning here? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay. So, and then what's the... How do I crouch? Okay, C is crouch. V is a special move. C is crouch. Okay. And then what about this move? How do I do this move? I hit 2? I have two of my special move, but I don't know what to hit to use my special move. I'll look it up real quick. Oh, F. I press F. Okay, let's go. I don't know why there's like bandits over there. There shouldn't be bandits there. Oh my god. Why is this playing? My Spotify is playing, but it's connected to my other phone, so it plays on my other phone in the other room and I can hear it. Hopefully it's not playing now. Okay, good. I'm gonna be annoyed. Okay, anyway. Yeah, so now I'm like trying to figure out what can I do to upskill myself that doesn't feel like a waste of time. Oh, oh. Ah. Ah. God, why are you there? Okay, I got my shield back. Yay. I also have to figure out how to build stuff. So I have a good build. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out like how should I upskill myself so that it means something. And I guess the answer is none of it means anything. Because if I do go to school again, if I do extend my education, the goalpost is going to move to, well, do you have the work experience? And if I do, oh my God. Why are these people here? Oh, well, we got grenades. Hey, let me just kill. Ah, shit. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I told my boyfriend yesterday I should just be a social media girl and get paid to be hot for a living. I did it once. I can do it again. Damn it. I can. It seems like nothing really matters right now. Play Borderlands badly. Okay. Easy. Are they attacking my shield? My shield. Oh, whoa. See. What do I do to throw the grenade? All right, I'm just gonna like. Anybody else? Oh my God! Why are there more of them? Why are they here? I have to reload. Yes. How do I switch weapons? I forgot how to switch weapons. Where is everybody? Wait a minute. I have to play that shit over again? Wait a minute. Wait. What do you mean I have to play that shit over again? I thought I saved my progress. Okay, when I hit quit, I hit save and quit. So why do I have to fight this thing again? What are we doing? I don't want to fight Big Bertha. Oh my God. Like, what is even going on right now? I'm gonna just go over here, bro, and do what I did last time. I don't even know how to open this. Open. God. I don't even know where I am. Damn, my shield is broken. There's no way I'm winning this. Ah, shit. But why am I all the way over here, though? I don't want to have to play this part again. I don't want to have to defeat this dude and his brother. And then furthermore, okay.
The Hyperion Corporation is sure none of that was your fault.
I can't believe I have to do all this shit all over again. I got my special move. I got my grenade. What do I... Why is he here? What? I should just let him come to me. Wait. Why? I need to hide. I need to hide. See. Oh shit, no. Who knows? This could be good training for Apex Legends, you know? And I could get into Apex or Fortnite. But not if I can't see anything. The fuck? Stop hitting me.
Hold it.
Okay, where do I go? Ah! Oh my god. Okay, I don't know where to go. Okay. I can't find him. You're usually easier to kill. Okay. Where do I go? Where am I? Oh, oh god. I should run away. Okay. You just run away over here and then do the same strategy I did last time where I just let them come in here. Oh my god. It's safe here. Hold on. I gotta look up what you gotta press to throw a grenade in Borderlands 2. G key. Okay. All right. I forgot everything. Okay. Oh. Ah. Okay. I'm just gonna farm over here for a minute. You pick up. I hear them. They're coming. There's one.
Challenge.
Christ. Okay. Like I can get... these things run fast. Okay. What is going on? What?
No.
Where is this man? Let me shoot him. There we go. Why am I crouching? Where? Jeez. Fast Widowmaker, level 2 requirement. I'm on level 7, but I'm full. How do I look at my toolkit? Oh no, I forgot how to look at my toolkit. Is it tab? Yeah. Okay. I got all my weapons here. Can I drop this one? I don't want to drop them. I'm gonna replace it with this one. Okay. Okay. Okay, do I get on this thing yet? I can't get this. Why did they have me go through that? If I didn't have to shoot anybody, why did I have to go through that boss battle again? What was the point of that? I guess it builds character. Okay, but I don't like that. I don't like that it builds character. Okay. Who is shooting me over there? Hey, okay, what is that? I hope I don't have to kill that guy again. Okay, there we go. Okay, he's on fire. Okay. Whoa, who? I don't even know who shot at me. Was it that thing?
And now you will fall.
Okay, let me get away from here. I don't like it. All right, here we go. Okay.
spree.
Can I heal? Go to my toolkit. I don't have any immunity. Fuck.
You won't even this. Make me angry.
Okay, let's throw a grenade at them. Who are these people? Who are these psycho people? They're so annoying. Okay, where? Okay, let me hide in here. I can't hide in there? So I'm just like out in the open? Who is shooting at me now? There's guns everywhere. All this. I just need a break. I just need a break. I need to breathe. I need to breathe. Grenades. Ah. Did it work? Did me throwing the grenade at them work? Oh, shit. Okay. I have none left? What? Damn. Do I have to do all that over again? I hope not. Where am I being respawned to? Where is this? Okay.
Perhaps if you bought more quality Hyperion munitions, you would not need to use the quality Hyperion munitions.
Woo! They don't see me? That's cool. What's in there? Stuff I can't get? Stuff I can't get? Stuff I really needed. All right, let me switch to this. Okay. Just crouch over here. Just crouch over here. What? Wait, shooting at me? Not really. Just at the snow. Oh God, that wasn't smart. Let me throw a grenade at it. Yeah, shit. Maybe I don't have to kill him again though. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know if I'm built for corporate America. I thought I was. I should have known that I really wasn't built for corporate America because I'd be at a job for a year and then I'd get laid off, and it would never have anything to do with my performance. It was just they didn't have work for me. That's what they would say. I don't know if it's worth it at this point. I applied for a job as like an AI like data. Can I get that? Can I get that? Oh, hey, hey, queen, hey, diva. Shit, what happened there? Shit. Apply for this AI job where I guess I check the chatbots. I check the chatbots to see if they're inputting the correct information that a user will prompt them for. And I don't know, I just thought about that and I was like, so you mean to tell me that people have to like review the AI to make sure that it gives them the right answer? And it's not that I'm checking the chatbots to see if they have the right answer. It's also like inputting that information as well so that AI can pull from it in the future. So, for example, they'll ask for, like attorney specialists. They'll ask for God. Okay. So they would ask like an attorney specialist for certain prompts or like to review certain information to make sure that the AI is being fed the right information. So if you had like a litigation attorney, I guess you'd put in, if you needed a litigation attorney for an AI assignment, you'd ask the litigation attorney a bunch of AI questions or answer a bunch of AI questions or questions about being a litigation attorney. And then the AI would turn it into like information for the chatbot to use. And so there are a lot of jobs out here looking for specialists to kind of feed the AI. And I don't know, I just think that's so grody. And it's almost like unreliable gig work because from what I understand, you have to be very, very good at like following instructions. And if you're not, then you'll lose your job. And you could lose your job like at the drop of a dime. It's like really crazy. I guess that maybe I should shoot them from far away. Maybe I should shoot them from far away. Yeah, but I don't know. I can apply for the job, but I don't know if they say that it's like really hard manual work. It feels like you're feeding a bot to probably give the wrong answers and hallucinate instead of just hiring a human. But that's the reality that we're dealing with, unfortunately. I could be an AI OnlyFans girl. That seems a little unethical. That does. Especially to the OF girls that work really hard. That's not an easy job. Everyone thinks it's an easy job. It's not. It's really difficult. Am I going the right way? I think so. Speaking of OF girls, that Piper girl, I don't know her last name. I just know that she recently turned 18. She joined the Bop House. God. I'm gonna hide behind these barrels. She joined the Bop House after she turned 18, and then she started making OnlyFans content. Like, no, she was doing stuff with them before she was 18 at the Bop House. And then when she turned 18, she just started an OnlyFans. That's a little weird to me. I don't know how I feel about that. Because you got a bunch of like filthy dudes lusting after her when she was like 18. All right. I'm gonna wait for them all to like come in. Okay. Do I not have any grenades? No, I don't. I don't have any grenades. All right, so I gotta shoot at him, I guess. Let me switch to my other weapon. Okay. Bye, bitch. Oh. Okay, I feel safer hiding behind these things. Oh, God. I like this fire gun. Oh, I'm on fire too? Why am I on fire?
Gonna be my new meat bicycle.
Wait. No, I'm not. Girl, no, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna be your new meat slicer. God, what are we doing? This gun's really good. I like it. Okay, where are you shooting from? Oh. Where? Let me hurry up and get Claptrap. I'm tired. I'm sick of Claptrap's raggedy robot ass. Got me out here doing shit like this. Okay, there it is. There it is. There it is. All right. I need some stuff. I need some stuff. I need like health. I'm fighting for my life out here. Where is the marauder? Like I'm at 15 health. No grenade. I have no health. Maybe I can go to these corpses. Wait, maybe I can open this? Is there... Oh. Okay, that helps. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, this is perfect. I love this gun. Who's shooting at me now? I can't even see it. God. Now I have no shield. I only have 25 health. I have been looking at AI governance and policy, AI policy and governments. That's interesting to me. Like regulating the AI so it doesn't have any bias. I like that. I like regulating new innovative tools so that people don't run amok with them and create or develop dark practices. You know what I mean? I like that. I like that. I don't want the incendiary barrel. I don't even know how to get out of here. How do I get out of here? Fucking claptrap over here. Oh my god. Oh. Can you? Can you? Okay, save my life. Perfect. What about this marauder? I like this fire gun. I like it. All right, claptrap. I have come to save you. I'll be happy when this mission's done. Right, where's claptrap? Is he up here? God. Who's shooting at me? Is it you? It is you. Did he kill the murderer?
Now, where was I? Hold it right there.
All right. Oh, I guess I follow the arrow, and that should be where claptrap is, right? Everything's so crooked. Now they see me. Ooh, I can shoot at the barrel. Okay. Here it is. Okay. No. I'm out? No. Okay. But I need ammo. Okay. God. I'm just like in the way. Oh God. Who's shooting at me here? He's done. Alright, where am I going?
Empty!
Nice. How am I gonna kill marauders with this awful ass gun?
You will fall.
Kill the marauders with this horrible ass gun. Shit. Well, at least I don't have to shoot them all again. That's good. That's good, I guess.
Hyperion recommends taking several deep breaths before swearing vengeance upon whoever killed you.
I could be a bartender. They make good money. It's a service, it's a skill. They make really good money. I'm at the bartender. Am I going the wrong way? Oh, I think so. I don't even know which way I should be going. Okay, yeah, no, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, let's keep going. Okay. Oh. Where am I? Ooh, okay, so I am going the wrong way, but I'm... Okay, now, well, at least we know where that is. All right, let's go this way. The right way? Yes, yes it is. Look at all of this stuff above us. Is this a ship? That must be a ship. I have no idea where I'm going. It's a cool ship, though. It might just be props. Man, I want to go to Brazil so fucking bad. I want to go to Brazil knowing that I'm gonna be okay. Like, financially. Like, I'm gonna be good, you know? I don't want to just like, ooh, I'm in Brazil, girls trip. No, like, I want to go to Brazil and know that I have structure when I get back. Right now, corporate doesn't provide structure. I don't really know what will. I gotta learn in-demand skills. Even then, those are trash cans. Maybe my in-demand skill is doing this. Being really good at Borderlands. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Now where do I go? Where's Claptrap? Where do I go? I went up here, and for what reason? Okay, so I guess Claptrap.
Standing on immobile platforms is one of my top 3 favorite pastimes. Right behind dancing and crying.
God, you're so annoying, Claptrap.
I wish I had legs.
Oh, there you are. Now what do I do with you?
Is that job I think you want going okay?
No. So how do I hoist Claptrap? Incendiary barrel? Why is he dancing? Stop
Let me
dancing.
know when you're done with that job.
Okay. Okay, that's full. All right. I can't get that. What about this? Can I get this? What's in here? I can pick this up. Yeah. I can't hoist myself up to be with Claptrap. Okay. Now what do I do with him? How do I hoist him? Is there a thing that tells me what to do to hoist him? I'm about to look it up. Because he's of no help to me. He's just dancing, little fucker. God.
Is that job I think you want going okay?
How do I hoist Claptrap? There's a crane. I just looked it up. There's a crane. I just don't know where the crane is. But I know there's a crane. Okay. Step back and assess. Where would this crane be? If I were a crane, where would I be? Oh, okay. So maybe it's up there where all the bandits are. Okay, so can't jump on there. I can jump on here. Look at all these bandits I murdered. Okay, so where's Claptrap? I can't find him, but I know the lever is up here, right? The lever has to be up here. There's just so much going on. I don't even know where I am anymore. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be here. What? It's daytime. I've been fooling around in this area for so long. Now it's daytime. What are we doing? Okay. Okay, so climb up here. Climb up here. Climb up here. Okay, so there's a lever here. My boob itches. Okay. Itchy boob. It's a sky barrel. No, Claptrap's down there. Okay, he's having a good time still. Just dancing. Oh, there's a lever. Okay. There you go, Claptrap. Now what? Now where are we going? I guess I follow him. Yay. Rooster Teeth doesn't exist anymore, guys. Rooster Teeth doesn't exist anymore, and that's crazy to me.
Your claptrap unit has returned!
Because it felt like 5 years ago. Did I finish the mission? Oh, yeah, I finished the mission. Oh, no! No! Who the fuck is that?
Turn up the heat!
No! 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 Get wherever you're from, get from down there.
Please don't.
Get from down there, and then I gotta shoot these marauders. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. Okay, let me, okay, first of all, let me breathe. Let me breathe, let me crouch. Let me crouch. Glad Claptrap is handling his own business. All right, I'm gonna throw a grenade. Yeah, up there. That should do something, right? Oh, I can do this from far away? This is too much. I wasn't expecting things to be this hard. Like, what are we even doing right now? What is going on right now? God, I don't even... I guess I gotta kill these people, right? I should probably kill these people. There we go. I should kill him. Okay. There shouldn't be any more, should there? Okay, let me throw another grenade, maybe? Yeah, grenade over there. That should help. Oh, I'm out of ammo? Oh, shit. I have to do this over again? Damn it. Who's...
Hysteria recommends swearing vengeance on the thing that killed you, unless it was an inanimate object such as a car.
Like, I really want to be over here being hunted by marauders. Move out of the way, Claptrap. If you're not gonna help, move. God, I don't want to be here, man. I want to be here. Okay. How do I kill him? How am I gonna... What do I do here? Oh my god! Oh! Oh, that's what he does? Oh, jeez. You got the psycho bitches. Oh my god, and they're on fire! The psycho folks are on fire! Ah! Ah! How do I kill him? You can't. It's gonna take forever. Oh my god. Oh, I wasn't prepared for all of this. God. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. Let's just step back. Let's just take a step back for a minute. Let's just pointless ass claptrap. Whoa, whoa! Oh my god. Oh god. I can't see anything. Oh, there's no way I'm getting out of this. What? Yeah, there's no way I'm getting out of that. I should have changed my gun to the other one. Whew. Who even is that dude? He's like, why does he have fire?
Hyperion says life is for living, and death is for running from at all costs.
Look at these. Jeez. Oh my. Okay. I will go when I'm ready. Thank you. All right. Let's see what I can choose here. Got all these weapons. Accuracy goes down 86. Has really high rocket revolver. Okay. All right, so let's go back over here. All right, we're gonna try the rocket revolver too. Hopefully it works. I don't know. Oh, what the fuck? Oh! Oh, I don't have. Do I not have ammo or something? Let me just run away. Okay, tab. Okay, this isn't working. Am I using that weapon though? Wait, no. Well, how much damage does it do? Okay. Damage is 30. Okay. Okay. Oh god. I can't even. Yeah. All right, so I don't like this one. Even though it says the damage is good and the accuracy is good, what about this one? Accuracy isn't that great for that one. Accuracy isn't great for this one. Right. I guess I'm gonna stick to this. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Tab. We're gonna change that with this one. Okay. Let's oh.
No.
Okay. Let me hit you. What? Where is he? There's no way I'm fighting for my life for this one. I should get away from him. I should get as far away from him as possible. Let me open this thing. Can't get any of that stuff. I don't know what weapon I could use against him. What should I use? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, he's close. Is he gonna come up here? I don't think so. I don't think he's gonna come up here. I can just stay here. I can stay here. He's not gonna come up. Hey. He might come close, but he's not coming up. It's gonna take a while to damage him, though. I gotta build up my shield. Jeez. Okay. Okay, hold on. Tab. Okay, Captain Flint, the third major boss in Borderlands 2, found in the Southern Shelf, is heavily armored and uses fire-based attacks, making him difficult for early-level characters. The most effective weapons and strategies to defeat him is focusing on corrosive damage, staying mobile, and taking advantage of safe spots. Corrosive weapons. Since Flint and his armored henchmen are heavily armored, corrosive caustic damage is the most effective damage type. Caustic weapons in Borderlands 2. Use your 3 skill points to do what? What do I use my 3 skill points to do? Hornet pistol? Let's see if I have it. Unending. Impernal sniper. And bad touch SMG. Legendary grenade. Sandhawk. SMG. I don't, okay, none of these things work against him. I don't think I have the right weapons to use against him. Magic marker. Jeez. Hornet pistol. I don't have any of these. Handy long rider. No. I need Hornet pistol, Pimpernel sniper, or Bad Touch SMG. And I don't have any of those things. All right, so I'm just gonna use this. Okay. And I'll just hide. God. Oh God, oh God, oh God. As long as he doesn't come up here, I think I'm good. Whoa, whoa, whoa! A second. Are there like... Maybe I can go get some health before I do that boss battle. Hopefully they don't chase after me. Claptrap will be okay. I'm trying to see if, you know, the weapons I went past. And then, okay, tab. I have 3 skill points. What do I do with my 3 skill points? Skills, 1 of 1. Skill points, 3. Okay. No. Tab. Skills. Oh, Mind's Eye. Critical hit damage. Okay, okay. Alright, well. Back up here and deal with these folks again. Where is he? I have low health. I gotta go find health. I'm gonna go do that. I'm not gonna fudge this up. Wait, what? I guess I... Oh no, some of them are out here? I hear gunshots. Oh, great. Nice. There we go. I just need help. I just need help. Why can't I open this? We go up here. We go up here. Hit tab. Hit tab. Hit weapons. And then make my 2 weapon the fire one. Okay. Gabe. Maybe I can like grind here for a minute. Hello. Okay, okay. Shit. I don't know if this was the move, guys. I don't even know where I'm going. It was all quiet and now it's not. Now the music's getting louder. Now marauders are shooting at me everywhere and I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, are they all chasing me? Is the fire guy chasing me? Okay. Well, who's shooting at me? I don't even know. Oh, this guy. Shooting at me now. Hear it, but I don't see it. There's a marauder. Come on. I have like no health. See, I meant to go out here so I can get some health. Okay. Cool. Oh, oh, thank you, I guess. Is there other stuff I can get? I guess not. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Shooting at me now? You're shooting at me now? Okay. This less head shooter? I don't know if that's what I need for this. But I do need new weapons, so... I don't know if it was smart to... Okay. Okay. I'm gonna wait for him to come over here. I'm not gonna go over there. With little to no health. Nice. Ammo dump? Oh, okay, I can get ammo. Cool. James. Okay. Okay, where... I'm gonna wait for the boss to come over here. I'm not going over there. I'm not hopping down. He has to come over here eventually. I'm not dealing with that. See, look, there's fire traps. Is there a way to get out of that? If I shoot out there, maybe they'll know I'm here. Are they just like waiting for me to come down? I don't want to go down, man. So wait for me to get up? No. See, he was waiting for me, damn it. And how did he get more health? I guess that's what happens when... How do I climb? Hold on. Hold on. How do you climb in Borderlands? Maybe I can climb back into that. How do I climb in Borderlands? To PC. Use the W key. Okay, okay, I'll use the W key. What is that? How am I supposed to fight for my life when there's like... Okay, hold on. Can I climb this? Can I climb this? No? Alright, I'm running away. Jeez. There's no way I'm gonna kill this marauder. Yeah. You can't mantle in Borderlands 2, only jump. Thank you. All that working for what? Oh well. I don't know what type of gun I can use to defeat the boss. And I don't know where to find the gun, if the gun's even here. Oh, there we go. See, if I keep shooting at them like from over here, eventually they'll come. Eventually. I was able to like get really good. See, look at him. Look at him coming. Look at him. Big lower. Okay. See, and then he's just gonna... See, and I don't have to go down there. See what I mean? And I can just keep shooting at him. Oh, wait, why am I on fire, though? Stay down here for a second. Up. I need a better weapon, and I don't know what weapon to use. That's not gonna be a good weapon. This is angry spinny gun. I don't know which weapon to use. All right, we'll just use this one. I don't really like it, but it is what it is. Where'd he go? This whole thing is about being resistant to damage in this fire mode. Wait, hold on. And firing inflammable bullets. Yeah, but what weapon? So here are all the weapons I have. I don't know what weapon could go up against a flammable boss. Okay. Whoa. Damn it. Try looking for a sniper nearby.
Hyperion says afterlife.
Lots of chests in that area. Yeah, I don't want to go exploring down there because the Marauders will be down there too. And I'm not trying to deal with the Marauders down there, so... I'm just gonna wait for him, I guess, to come over here. And... Oh, there... Oh, jeez. Oh, shit. We're gonna spam grenades. I don't have enough grenades. I only have 3. That should work. Oh, God. I think I have to go down there, unfortunately.
Yes. Gotcha. That must have hurt.
There's a vending machine right next to me. Yeah, for ammo. Damn it. There's a vending machine right next to me in the little shack. Yeah, I saw the vending machine in the shack.
Hyperion is not responsible for any of the stones or rest added during the respawn.
Okay. Shit, okay. Let me just get down out of here. Over in here, I guess. Heal up in here. Run over here. God, there's no way I'm gonna be able to fight for my life for this man. I can buy grenades. Oh, that's a good idea. But he does he respond well to grenades? Yeah, I guess I'll spam grenades because I don't have time for this. I thought this mission would have been over by now, and it's not, and that's annoying. Wait, I can only store 3 grenades. All right, that's fine. I'll just keep throwing them. I'll just keep throwing them. I'll just keep throwing them. There, take that.
Here you go.
I have a Jacobs shotgun. Wait, hold on. Where is my Jacobs shotgun? Is it here? Where I don't think I have a Jacobs shotgun. I didn't see the Jacob shotgun. What's it called? Is there another name for it? Oh, I have it equipped already. Handy long rider. Oh, Jacob's handy long rider. Yeah, I don't know how to use this. The handy long rider. I don't like this weapon. It takes forever to load up, and it doesn't seem to be doing as much critical damage as I want it to. Hit. You gotta aim to hit right. Okay. Okay, let me step back. Let me step back for a minute. Let them do whatever they gotta do over there. And it is okay. I buy more. But be really close though. Yeah, I don't like this shotgun. It's great for doing damage on the flint, but it's not good for doing damage on these people. Oh! Oh no! I guess I can grind down here. Alright. No problem. Yeah. Damn tanks. Oh, am I not in the direction where I need to be in? Probably not. Well, I gotta go all the way back up there again. Is this the right direction of where I need to go? Am I going the wrong way? No, I'm going the right way. But now I gotta fight all these people. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Yeah, there's no way I'm getting out of this. How am I supposed to fight for my life in the water? Nice. Hold E to give up. Let's just sink. It'll be better if we sink. I'm here for 2 hours. I'm about to go. I just want to defeat this boss, and I don't like what this game has turned me into. It has me out here thinking I really can defeat this guy, and I can't. Hasn't he dead yet? Press F in these harder enemies. Yeah. See here.
Respawn.
Oh, what's that? Can I pick it up? What is that? I want it. Can I get this? Okay, but what is this? Can I drop one of my weapons? Tab. Like, that's a bandit shotgun. Will that help me? Or, all right, can I get rid of this? Oh, Q drop. I can't drop it. Oh, okay, now. All right, escape. All right, so I'll pick you up now. Why can't I pick this up? Oh, jeez. What? To get in whatever they're doing. That's where you can pick things up. Aim for the beam. That's where you can. Okay. I'm aiming for the beam. Jeez. All right, hold on. Let me just. There you go. All right. How do I pick this up? Oh. What? Okay, now I'm wasting ammo. Be closer and aim the beam. Okay. Full? I'm not full though. I just dropped a weapon. Okay, hold on. Oh. Okay, hold on. Does this weapon work? We'll use this weapon, but hold on. Let's go over here. Okay. Drop the weapon. Which one should I get rid of? Probably this one. Basic repeater. No. Come back over here. Drop the weapon, and then you hit Q. All right. And then you hit escape. And then, wait, no, you go to tab. Okay. Why can't I pick this up? Oh, now I can pick it up. Here I go. All right. Tab. Now we got this weapon. Double-barreled strep sweeper. Okay. Okay, there we go. Green, blue, or orange. Go in your inventory and click on your skin, the box thing with white bars. It'll be equip your green rarity items. Where do I go? Go to my inventory and click your skin. Why would I click my skin? You're talking about this? I don't have any skill points for this. It's all under weapons. Okay, so where's the green, blue, or orange? You click your skin to unlock it. Where would I click my skin on here? Where would I do that? It's an item. Where would the item be? I meant green, blue, purple, and orange. Okay, what are we doing? Where okay, tell me where I go from here then. Where do I go exactly from here? Where do I go? Right there in customization. Where is customization on the screen? Okay, go over to where your weapons are. Okay. Go right. Okay. Right. Okay. Equip that gun first of all. Angry spin gun? Equipped angry spin gun. Okay, that's equipped. Now what? Am I good? Can I go? Okay. Go down in your until you find the customization. Down in my what though? In my skills? I can't open up any skills. Okay, scroll down till you see other items. Okay, all right, guys, I'm gonna go. Thanks for the advice. Where do I go? Oh my god, there's so many marauders. I don't like this weapon. Why'd y'all tell me to get this weapon? This weapon sucks.
And now you will fall.
You gotta let it cook. It's not cooking. Let me hide over here. Hide over here. You gotta aim down sight to be good, girl. I don't like this one. Legendary loot can only drop from bosses. Okay. Can I jump on this? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who's laughing? What's so funny? I'm not laughing. Okay, someone's shooting me from up here. Oh, that's him. That's fucking Captain Flint. Are you fucking kidding me? Why is he all the way up there? Is it gonna come down? Does that happen? Can he do that? Is that legal? Aim down sight? Okay. I'm gonna hide over here because I don't... Okay, I'm wasting bullets shooting normally like that. Okay, so should I just like go up to him then? Do I just let him shoot me from up there? I need health. Oh, cool. Oh, this gun is nice. R reload. Okay. That's nice. Alright, so I gotta, I guess, go through all the raining pellets of fire. Oh god, what am I gonna do? Get up! Get up! I don't know who to kill, for real. You can make me a professional? You've been playing since this came out? Wow, thanks. I'd appreciate that. I don't know, I feel like if I get good at this game, then I could get good at, like, Overwatch. You know what I mean?
Corporation suggests live,
How is Borderlands 4? Is that game fun? I don't think Borderlands 4 is on here. Am I going the right way? No, I'm going the opposite way. It's overhated? Does it play like Fortnite? Is that why it's overhated? Because I know a lot of those shooting games now play... They try to do the AAA format. You know what I mean? Oh, did I go? Where am I? Where am I? I gotta go this way. This game is a classic, but I'll read the responses in a minute. I gotta get up here. Well, I will say that I can play this game a lot better on PC than I do on... I don't even know which way I'm going. I'm not trusting myself. I think this is where I need to go. Play on console. I like playing on PC. Oh no, this is not where I need to go. JK, JK, JK. This is the dragon. The dragon that looks like Gringotts Bank Dragon. Okay. So we're gonna turn around. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool.
This way.
Here we go.
What is my time?
Oh no. Wow. This game is really good. Okay, let me shoot him.
Force.
I'm out of ammo. No. I'm used to playing. Okay, so it's not as good as 2 in my. Okay, so Borderlands 4 is overhated. No, this game is a classic, but it takes some time to understand everything it has. It's not as good as 2 in my opinion, but I also have nostalgia for it. I've enjoyed. That's why you have so much trouble now. Okay, I play on console. There's a bit of learning curve playing this game. It's okay, trust. I had my buddy split screen that shit to teach me how to play it. I'm used to playing with controller. Yes, all games are 9N on computer. On computer, yeah. Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, I do believe there's probably a lot to learn from this game. It is a steep learning curve, but it is something I'm willing to try. In the meantime, gives me something to do until the next Telltale game comes out, and who knows, maybe I might be really good at these types of games. But thanks to you guys for helping me out. Oh, am I leaving? No. I'm just trying to... Open the loot. Oh. Okay. I like how peaceful it is now, so I can actually, like, get up there. You know what I mean? Okay, maybe I can, like, L shift. Oh, yay, it worked. Ah. Alright, tab. Okay, I'm doing the fire gun. I'm doing the fire gun and this. I like the fire gun. So let's go back to weapons. Alright. Okay. B. God. Shit. Go in here. These types of games, bro. There we go. Oh, okay. Well. Quick right to aim. Thank you. Okay, 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 okay. Thank you. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. I'm a better player already. Okay, cool. Now we're cooking. We're doing something. I don't know if we're cooking yet, but hey, we did something. All right, what? Okay. Thank you guys for being so patient. Usually people are a lot meaner. Though on Twitch, I think people are a little bit more ruthless. I don't think people are as ruthless on... Oh, hey. Okay. Ah! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, I gotta step back. I gotta step back. Over there. What is over there? Who is that? Okay, maybe I can throw my grenade. Oh no, I did it at the wrong spot. Oh, there it is. There we go. God. Oh my God. Be careful of slag. Damn, what is a slag? I didn't teach a 5-year-old how to play this game. You're good. I know that 5-year-old is like going pro now. Pick my money. Let me throw a grenade. Let me throw a grenade. Oh no, why did I throw it over there? No. You? And short slag makes you take a hell of a lot more damage when you're covered in it. Oh, the cans. Flag cans, right? The purple cans? The cans that ooze purple goo? Okay. Okay. Let's go. What is this? It's a lever I pulled. All right. I don't gotta deal with that right now. That's not my business. Well, also fire and toxic too. Sure. Let me go here first. Okay. Claptrap annoys me. Okay. All right. So now, where is everybody? I'm not going down there. They're gonna have to come to me. So maybe I should go down there. Okay, maybe I should go down there. Okay. Easy, boy. Easy. Oh my God. Oh, I'm out of ammo. So now what do? I can't go back up there. What do I do? He's gonna find me. What do I do? Oh. Swap? But that gun's really good. It looks like it does really good damage. I don't want to swap. This gun is not good. Which one is it? Is this fire? Is this the fire one? Why is he over here? There's no way I'm gonna be able to. God. Yeah. Use that pistol with the green around it. All right. When I come back alive, you can show me the pistol with the green around it. All right.
Perhaps if you bought quality Hyperion
This pistol with the green around it? So swap. I want to swap that with that. Okay. This pistol? Okay. Here I go. Now that I know how to aim, here's hoping I aim. Here we go. Shit. Challenge complete. I will go out guns a-blazing. I do not give a fuck. All right.
The Hyperion Corporation wishes to remind you that
Claptrap. Oh, let me buy some grenades. Oh, there he is. Okay. Where is he? It helps if you run around the arena when you fight Flint, because those psychos like to chase you everywhere. But then how am I gonna be able to shoot him? Can I just stay here? Flint is here already. It doesn't seem like he wants to. Okay, this is working. I'm out of ammo. Oh no, I gotta get some more. Oh, where is he? There he is. Yeah, this is easy for me. I don't know if he gets damaged by grenades, but look at him. Look. We're making a lot of effort here. We're doing a lot here like this. Eventually, I would like to get really good at games like these. They're just hard. Yeah, getting my rage out. You can play as Captain Flint's brother in Border. Oh, what does his brother look like? Is Borderlands 3 good? Oh, I need more ammo? Oh shit. Let me go get some more ammo. Okay. Shotgun shells. No. The story is terrible, but the gameplay is amazing. And Borderlands 4 isn't that bad. Why does Borderlands 4 get a lot of hate? It's the most recent Borderlands. Why would it get hate? Legendaries drop crazy in 3? What does that mean? Look at that.
Wow.
Should I get that? Flint's tinderbox? Reserve repeater? React repeater? I want Flint's. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy. Another one coming. Jeez. Okay. So let me hit tab. And let me drop another gun. All these guns look the same. All right, I'm gonna drop this one. Smooth repeater. No, no, like I want to just look at the weapons. Escape. There, heater. Escape. All right, get out of this. Okay, let's look at this weapon. Good for starting fires. Okay, that's nice. Just sell the common loot. Ah, my shield. Oh. Alright, claptrap. Are we done here? Are we done? I don't want to keep doing this with you.
All right, now we just gotta get to my ship.
Watch there be like a big boss. There probably is, and y'all aren't gonna tell me. To be fair, 4 still has some good reasons for not being liked as much as 2, but I think there are just riding the fuck out of Borderlands train. That Borderlands hate train. Yeah, that
There
sucks.
she is, me mighty vessel. Lower her into the water, you salty tide.
I gotta do that. I gotta lower her in the water. You can't do that, claptrap. I don't even know why I'm helping you for real. Okay. So how do I lower it? Oh shit. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Is there a lever? Is there a lever? What is this thing? What does this arrow mean? Do I like jump? What does that mean? Thank you. Thank you. You know, for a person who doesn't play those games, I played pretty well. So, yeah. Thank you. How do I lower him? Best minion ever turn in. Do I lower him with this? Is there a lever that I use? Talk him first. Okay. Why is he dancing all the time? You have increased the average literacy of the entire area by a factor of 10. Now, nothing stands between you and a frigid 15-hour boat ride with Claptrap. Congrats. Turn in Claptrap. Okay. Enter.
And now, to set sail for Sanctuary.
I only got $15 for that shit. Set road for Sanctuary? Okay, so what do I do here? Okay, so Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is that? What is that? What is going on back there? Okay. Oh no. I want to go back on the ship. I want to go back on the ship. Let me go back on the ship.
Oh, good idea. I think we'll just turn around and head back to our...
All right.
Pandora is a violent and dangerous place. Sanctuary is slightly less so. You'll need a car to reach the city gate. Get to the catcher ride.
Okay. Could do that. Whoa, no. No, 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 no. I'm not doing this with you. I'm not doing this with both of y'all.
In addition to making her spectacular decoration, I shall study the affairs of our own by the teachers of Pandora.
I'm just gonna stay over here. All right, let me just tab. Okay. Burn, bitch, burn, burn, burn. You'll be all right. Just keep learning. I gotta get ready for work tomorrow. Keep killing it with Borderlands 2. Thanks, guys. Y'all are so nice. Was I here before? Oh my god. Gotta kill one of these things to make it work. Here we go. There we go. Ah! Victory screech. All right, now I don't want to stop playing. No, no. This game is gonna ruin me. This game is going to be the death of me. I swear. I swear. It demands too much.
Your vehicle for you. Give it a try. Damn it. Oh, sorry. Darn it. A man named Scooter controlled these catch-a-ride machines. He may be short a few chromosomes, but he's a savant when it comes to vehicles. He's locked the station to prevent the...
When do I see Mad Moxie?
And I'm reading
When does that
a
happen?
Centurion bot in the bloodshed camp. If you can attach its interface
Ooh, Scooter. What's wrong with Scooter?
machine, I'd get you a car.
What? Why the sad? Why the tear eye emoji? What's wrong with Scooter? What do we do? Okay, first of all, before we do anything, we need to get some...
into the receptacle below.
Oh, I have insufficient funds? In my Jennifer Hudson voice? Oh no. I don't know what I'm gonna do. God, I can't stop. No. No. I'm here longer than I want to be. Do you guys enjoy me doing this or yapping about life? Because I'd much rather yap about life. Oh my god! Ah! Ah! Okay, that wasn't smart. That wasn't. Who is that? Who is that? Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I'm out of ammo? Oh, well, we're fucked, aren't we? Do I get more ammo? Okay, alright, well. Where's the one who's... Oh, there it is.
Hold it.
Oh, it's like the bosses get harder. Oh, no. But I'm out of ammo, so like, what are we doing here? I don't got any money. I'm out of ammo. Oh, wait. I don't want to spoil it. What do you mean you don't want to spoil it? Well, we're here now. You might as well spoil it. All right. But I think that's time. Like I said, I don't want to be into this game any more than I should be, even though it's fun. But I feel like this game is going to really frustrate me for a hot while, like a very, very long time. I'm going to head off right now, but guys, thank you so much for your help. It means a lot. And thank you so much for the views and the interactions. I really appreciate it. I'm going to be just play Tales from the Borderlands. What's with Tales from the Borderlands? What's that about? Tales from the Borderlands. Oh, it's a Telltale game? Are you saying I shouldn't play this game because I suck? Is it a good Telltale game? So Tales from the yeah. You're telling me to play. So you're saying that I should play Tales from the Borderlands because I suck. Cool. Everybody looks chaotic good here in Tales from the Borderlands. And everybody in Borderlands 2 looks like chaotic evil. But yeah, maybe I'll play this game. Yeah, everyone looks normal. Everyone looks really normal. Is that Handsome Jack? I don't even know. No, it's connected to Scooter in the last DLC from Borderlands 2. Okay. Oh, okay. But then why do they all look like nice? You know what I mean? Because Borderlands 2, everybody looks evil. And everyone in this Borderlands game looks nice, which leads into Borderlands 3. Oh, okay. I wonder if Telltale Games made it. All right. Anyway, guys, I gotta go. Thank you guys for connecting with me. Thank you guys for talking with me on this Tuesday. I'll see if I could try to play this game on Thursday. Depends. I also heard that Black Cat is gonna be in Marvel Rivals. And I like superheroes associated with cats. My first favorite superhero was Catwoman. And now we have Black Cat. So I'm really excited about that. But like her titties are out. Hold on. Let me leave this game. Save and quit. Okay, so if I hit save and quit, I better not have to start from square one. Yeah, quit. Yeah. Yes. I want to leave. Okay. So I want to show you guys Black Cat's design because she looks really good, but her titties are out. I don't know what type of character she's going to be. If she's going to be a strategist. If she's going to be a strategist because I like Black Cat, I'll probably play some Marvel Rivals. But if she's not going to be a strategist, then I don't want anything to do with her. And that's on Team Strategist. Open image and new tab. Okay, look at her. Look at this. This is supposed to be a T17 game or a T13. It's supposed to be for teens. What is Marvel Rivals rated? T for teens. What's with all this? I don't mind it, you know, but I'm just like, hello, this is a good character design, especially with, I see a lot of the motifs of, I don't know, like this shielded, I guess, pattern with their costumes. Like Phoenix has this pattern. Some of the other characters do. I can't remember off the top of my mind, but they have like this. Black Widow kind of has a costume like this, where it's like heavily shielded. It looks yeah, it looks like it's like a shield or like a suit, like a metallic suit that she's wearing or something. I hope you guys know where I'm going with this. But yeah, her costume looks really, really good. But again, these titties are just out. I know Hella's titties are out. Hella Marvel Rivals. And one of the costumes for titties are out. Ooh, that's a cool costume. That's cute. But yeah, maybe if Black Cat is Black Cat a strategist? Yeah, I know the Gooners are gonna have a field day. Wait, hold on. Black Cat concept strategist. Oh, okay. See this costume. Okay, this is a this is a Savanti costume right here. This costume is giving cunt right here. Like this, I would rock with this heavy. Like extra AF. That's like on some Bayonetta shit. That's another game I've been playing. I enjoy Bayonetta. It's fun. But I'm like not good at Bayonetta. I just play it because it's fun. But hopefully she's a strategist. If she's a strategist, I'm getting in there. If she's not, I'm out. I'm good. Because well, we got Gambit. I know Gambit's a good strategist. But I don't want to play Gambit. I want to play Sexy Ladies. But yeah, the Gooners are gonna have a field day with this one. It's a really cool costume. I would love to cosplay it one day. Not anytime soon. No, not anytime soon, but one day. Oh, I also like how the fur is coming out of like the gauntlets. Is this a gauntlet? No. Hold on. Look up gauntlets. Arm shields thing. Arm guard. I like how the fur is coming out of the arm guard. That's really cute. But this is a really cool costume. I'm sorry for the eggplant. You're sorry for the eggplant? What eggplant? What are we talking about here? For Black Cat, probably, yeah. But hey, that's just what it is. See, but doesn't this costume look cooler though? This costume is so tea. I'm sorry, but this costume is just like Gooner Haven. Like, damn, that zipper is all the way down to her stomach. Under pick on IG, I would leave an eggplant. Under pick on IG, I would leave an eggplant. Under my pictures, back when I was thotting and bopping. Oh, well, don't do that again. I don't know what to say to that. Yeah, don't do that again. Don't leave eggplants. I don't know. God. Yeah, a part of me like misses being sexy online, but another part of me just is tired. Like I'm so fucking tired. at some point you get tired of trying to appease the male gaze because it always keeps changing. No shade to y'all men. It's just, it is what it is. Oh, okay. I like her suit. I don't know much about White Fox. I don't know much about her. I think she's a newer superhero, but yeah, I'm looking into playing Black Cat. I don't know who White Fox is at all. I have no idea. I think she's a newer superhero. I think it's cute that White Fox gets to debut in Marvel Rivals with Black Cat, but I don't know who she is. I like her costume. Her costume looks good. But girl, I don't know who she is. I don't know. Yeah, and my boyfriend's a big Marvel fan, and even he doesn't know. White Fox and Black Cat are officially coming to Marvel Rivals Season 7. You read Marvel Comics? Cool. Oh, you haven't? I think she's one of the newer superheroes. Yeah. Anyway, guys. All right. I'm gonna head out. I'm tired. I was gonna wash my hair tonight, but it would be way too late. I'm probably gonna wash it tomorrow. I got Scala, so I want to try out Scala. Anyway, guys, I hope you have a great rest of your evening and you have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday, and I'll see you guys again on Friday so we can play more Borderlands. Hopefully I'll be able to play, because I don't know, I'm attached to the game now. Like, I have a love-hate relationship with it, so maybe it'll give me something to do. But God, I need a job. Damn it. I need a job. And I have no idea how I'm going to get a job. That's the one good thing about like doing OF and that type of stuff, is that you work for yourself. Technically your boss is the CEO that takes like 20% out of your income. Twitch could be a job, but that is very, very, very hard to do. I'd have to be online like 8 hours a day. And like, what am I going to talk about? I would lose my shit. Just like, I guess I can review videos, right? But would you guys want to see me review videos? And then on top of that, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I don't think Twitch likes that, because on my Twitch account, I don't have a lot of viewers. I don't know. Twitch always seems like a thing. Like, if I still had my audience, I would probably like post and be like, hey guys, I'm on Twitch, come follow me. But since I don't have that audience, I'm starting from the ground up, and I'm not really on social media like that anymore, just for my mental health. Really, I just post on YouTube. And I go live on here, and then eventually I'll probably come back, but for right now I really can't do it. And that sounds like I'm making excuses, because I am, but it's just like a mental health break. And also content ideas. I'm wearing thin. Like, I have no content ideas, and I really don't feel like cosplaying right now, so I couldn't really like post that either. Thanks. I am taking it one day at a time. You know what I mean? I don't know. Sometimes I feel like going all professional was probably not the best move. Like, what would have been the ideal move is to like go professional corporate and then have something like Twitch or like OF like on top of that, so I have some sort of income at like simultaneously. So if I lose, my main job, then I can just collect the money from OF or something. And I don't know, content creation is really, really tough. It's really hard. And I know I'm not working as hard as I need to in order to make it. But it's also like a lot of luck. And then I feel like you could be like a viral content creator where you're just posting content nonstop, content farming, and then you kind of lose a little bit of your integrity doing that and your dignity. Or you could be a and then like do like weird outlandish shit like some of these streamer bros do, like very like embarrassing shit. Or you could just kind of stick to your guns and just do your best and just like be you and post online and, you know, build a community that way, and then people will gravitate towards you because you're yourself, you know, you're not playing a character. So, but I don't know. I need to do like a poll to see what people enjoy on my live streams. If you guys want to see me play more games, if you guys want to see me rant about stuff, if you want to see me do a little bit of both, if you wanted to see me do reviews. They fired the Burger King? Wait, they fired the Burger King? What do you mean? Are they changing the logo? Burger King still exists? I haven't heard of a Burger King in forever. No, they just let him go. Oh, I guess the CEO? I don't really know. But yeah, anyway. Oh, I learned something though. Nakia Hamilton, a South Carolina mother who gained national attention for running a Burger King location alone, was fired in August 2025. She was terminated for repeated attendance issues after working solo, though she claims her firing was retaliatory and plans to sue for wrongful termination. Separately, Burger King announced in March 2026 it has fired its Creepy King mascot to focus on a customer-centric campaign. Wow. Okay, so that's what you're talking about. Okay, so, well, that's not the way to do it, by firing the sole woman running Burger King. So they're changing their logo? What? Oh, yeah, you can't see the creepy Burger King anywhere. Dude, okay, back in the day, like in the aughts, ooh, sorry guys. Back in the aughts, Burger King had the best fries. McDonald's had shitty ass fries, but Burger King had the best fries. Okay, and they had bacon on their burgers, and that was the only reason why I was rocking with Burger King more than McDonald's. Then somewhere down the line, like in the late 2010s, McDonald's had awesome fries, and they had decent enough burgers, and then Burger King started to have shitty fries. And then out of all of them, I would say the fast food chain that has always came out on top has always been Wendy's. That 4 for 4 and the way Wendy be clapping back on Twitter back in the day, Wendy's is like superior. And then, okay, so, but then, like there's levels to this shit, right? Because it's Burger King and McDonald's at the bottom. It's Wendy's right here. Then you got Chick-fil-A and Popeyes. When the chicken sandwich started getting popular, when they started throwing chicken sandwiches up in the Northeast and making those franchises in the Northeast, it was game over. It was game over. People might not want to shop at Chick-fil-A for reasons, for cultural reasons, for political reasons. That's your business, all right? I always like to call Chick-fil-A bigot chicken. And to be honest with you, bigot chicken hasn't been good for a very long time. But I would say the fast food restaurant that is the most superior is probably Popeyes. Popeyes is right up there. And then you have bigot chicken underneath. And then underneath that you have Wendy's. And then at the very bottom you have Burger King and McDonald's. They kind of like are even. I don't think McDonald's is as good as it used to be. And then any other fast food chain after that, no one's really checking for. Wendy's burgers are good, fresh, never frozen patties. Wendy's has always been the superior burger joint out of all the burger joints. And then you got Five Guys, but see, that's getting into like like Chipotle, Five Guys, Moe's. That's like a different version of fast food. You know what I mean? Because they don't really have drive-through windows like that. They don't. And I think if they did, it would kind of ruin the quality. I don't know. I think those restaurants are supposed to, they came about so that millennials could feel like they're not broke college kids. You know what I mean? Like Chipotle, you have to walk in and you have to order the food and then you have to sit down and eat the food, right? Moe's, same thing, walk in, order the food, sit down and eat the food. Yeah. I wanted Five Guys, but they too expensive, $10 for a burger, but it's a good ass burger. That's the real fresh, never frozen patty. But that's like in a different category. Five Guys, Chipotle, Moe's, any Kava, anything with like a protein slot bowl or like an overly expensive item that you could probably make at home. That's like a different category of fast food. You know what I mean? But it's crazy now because fast food is now just as expensive as like buying groceries. Like fast food isn't cheap anymore. You used to eat fast food because it was cheap. Now it's not. In a way, grocery shopping would be more expensive at times, but then buying like fast food, especially like the value menu. I remember the value menu on McDonald's was like mad dirt cheap. You know what I mean? Now it's not anymore. And now people are saying that groceries are the same amount as if you were to eat out. But I'm not trying to eat out right now, dude. I'm not really trying to do that. That's crazy. I don't know what's going to happen. Jeez, the world we're living in. And you know what's sad? I'm not going to try to be too negative, but there's probably going to be more challenges that we're going to have to face. And we're probably going to have to be more resilient because people are saying in the year of 2026 how badly they missed 2016. And I'm pretty sure. Oh no. Okay. I thought Meatloaf died in 2026 for some reason. He did not. He did not die in 2026. But a lot of people passed away in 2020 or 2016. Who passed away in 2016? David Bowie, Prince, George Michaels, Leonard Cohen, and Maurice White, Alan Rickman, Debbie Reynolds. I'm pretty sure Carrie Fisher also passed away too. Around that time. Yeah, Carrie Fisher, Debbie Reynolds, Alan Rickman, Gene Wilder. A lot of people passed away around that time, but the music was really good. Muhammad Ali passed away. I didn't know he passed away in 2016. Yeah. So, and now we're in 2026 and pedophiles run the country. So that's great. Yes, that everything went downhill. Yeah, she right before her mother. Yeah, her mother, Carrie Fisher's mom passed away. And then Carrie Fisher passed away and then her mom passed away. And that's really sad. Because Billy Lord, that's Carrie Fisher's daughter. Like, how do you handle that? Like, I hope she's okay. Yeah, I hope she's okay. Billy Lord, that's Carrie Fisher's daughter. But yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do a poll with you guys to see what you guys want from me. And I probably should have a set schedule, though I'm really bad at set schedules. For coming on here live often. But yeah, 2016 was not a good year. Also, Orange Man was in office at the end of 2016. The music in 2016 was dope. Don't get me wrong, the music was awesome. And we were still riding on the high of like progressive optimism with like the Trump era, or not the Trump era, Obama era. But then after that, it just got worse. It got worse. Me Too lost her GMA, her grandma and her mom so close to her together. Yeah, I really hope they're okay. I hope they're okay. I hope she's doing well. But yeah. I think there's going to be a lot more challenges coming down the line with everything that's going on. It's just so crazy because things are so like in your face about it now. Like 10 years ago, there was a lot of manipulation that was going on behind the scenes in like media, television, entertainment, government and all that. I'm not trying to sound like a conspiracy theories. I'm just calling it what it is, but it was easy to mask and hide those things, right? And now we find out that pedophiles are running the country, and it's just like, oh, like they're just like it's like there's no effort to hide how effed up things are in all pockets of entertainment, government, like you name it. Everything in America is just kind of upside down. And that's disappointing. I feel like something big is going to happen, and once a certain somebody leaves, things will get better. See, I feel like that too. Something big is going to happen, and I don't want to be affected by it. I hope that makes sense. I feel like that. I really feel like that too. What is your big prediction? My big prediction is that I feel like something is gonna happen with the war that we are in with Iran. That's scary to think about, because I remember living through 9/11. I don't want to have to do that again at my big age. And I also live in a metropolitan city. And so that also worries me too. I don't know. These are just really unprecedented times. And I think for a while, everyone has been saying, yeah, we feel like something really big is going to happen. We just don't know what it is. But I don't know what that big thing will be. Hopefully, I don't think he sees the end of his term. Yeah, I don't think, well, no, he's not going to, he's going to try and stay for a third term. That is the move. Steve Bannon has even mentioned that he wants to stay for a third term. I think he's going to do something crazy during the primaries, where he's going to shut down the country so that people are unable to vote. And they're already doing like really weird things and like putting weird policies in place to make it difficult for people to vote in America during the primaries and during the next election. He was talking about threatening to have ICE like pull up on some election sites. So yeah, he definitely wants to have a third term. I don't know what's going to happen after this. He might not see the primaries. Are you saying that you think the big thing... Are you saying that the big thing is... I'm not going to say it, but like... Is that what you think the big thing is going to be? Okay. Yeah, a lot of people have been talking about if that happens, right? Okay, so here's how I feel about that, all right? Very, very possible that we could lose some people in power. I'll just say that, right? And if that does happen, I'm so pessimistic, sorry, that I feel like it's not going to change much. Like one thing's for sure is MAGA will be done, and the Republicans will definitely have to do a lot of work. I don't even know if the Republicans will even exist after this, right? That's one thing that I know will happen, is that MAGA will be done. It'll be very, very hard to rally those people up. That's why I think they're grooming, what's his name? JD Vance to take over. They're really trying to get him to, take on the mantle. And I don't want to do conspiracy theories tonight. But because I don't want to sound like a woo-woo girl. I really don't. And I don't, like, there's just so many idiots online that just spew out conspiracy theories with no, like, backing or evidence. But okay, hold on. Hold on. I gotta look something up. Hold on. He does not have the same pull, but they're working on it. They're trying to get him groomed to have the same pull. But no, Trump has a lot of pull. And that's crazy because you compare like big fascist leaders of before, like Adolf Hitler. Okay, don't take me out of context, but he had a lot of good qualities about him when it came to leading people. Was he an evil and awful person? Absolutely. But he spoke with enough conviction. He was able to rally everybody against one common enemy. And he had enough weight and pull to like cause chaos all over the world. A bit far-fetched. What's a bit far-fetched, right? So when I say those things, I'm not saying that like, well, Adolf wasn't a bad guy. No, that's not what I'm saying. No. He was an awful guy. But in order to be like, to get to that level of like dictatorial, fascism, right? Like you gotta have those qualities. Okay. Trump doesn't have any of that. He does not. He has teams of people that make him seem that he's bigger and smarter than who he is. And that's the spectacle. That's the je ne sais quoi. Yeah. Trump is not on the same level. No, I absolutely agree with you. He is not on the same level. Adolf Hitler, like back in the day, like you had to have charisma to in order to get to that level, right? Like, okay, I'm not saying Obama is Adolf Hitler, but like Obama before Trump had a lot of charisma. You know what I mean? And that probably helped him win the president election against McCain. He had a lot of charisma, Trump doesn't have any of that. He just has money. And that's the difference, and that's the problem now, is because a good handful of people have way too much money that they can just pay people off to convince folks that they are more charismatic, more skilled, much smarter, more expert, more qualified than they actually are. And it's not even like a president of the United States type of issue. It's like an issue all across the board in all pockets of people who are able to obtain that much wealth. At that point, you feel untouchable, that even if someone does critique your criticism or gives you criticism and you don't like it, you can just like let them go, or like pay people off to make you feel good about yourself. You know what I mean? Like Musk is another one. He's going to projected to be a trillionaire. And when you look at him, like I listen to him on podcasts, he sounds like he absolutely doesn't know anything that he's talking about. And when you learn about how a lot of those CEOs, like Sam Altman and a lot of these like AI CEOs and these tech execs, when you learn how they get to run a whole business, a lot of it isn't they had the qualifications. They went and got their MBA. They did some management. They showed how they provided value to their company. No. A lot of it is, I have money to invest in this company. Let me be the CEO. I'm the son of somebody who has money. Let me be the CEO. Like, that's they're gonna put up more guardrails. Huh. See, here's the thing. Here's another thing. If you know who was not here anymore, right? Charlie Kirk would have been a great replacement. And I think when Charlie was no longer with us, I think that's when the MAGA facade started to crack. That's when, because a lot of people were banking on Charlie Kirk. And see that, okay, so Charlie Kirk is a good example of a charismatic leader and individual who could probably go toe-to-toe with Adolf Hitler. Yes. He had the charisma. He had enough conviction in speaking. He was able to encapsulate an audience. I remember he did a debate with Vosh, and he didn't do a good job, but he he had a debate with Vosh. I'm going to be fair. He did well, but he didn't win the debate. Vosh is like, that's his bread and butter. He's a great debater, but all debate bros are good at is debating. After that, they're not really good for much else. But Charlie Kirk was really supposed to be the next one to like take on the mantle of Orange Man. And I think when he was gone, like immediately MAGA just like shattered into pieces. Like everybody separated, and then you have like Erica Kirk out here in glittery ass suits honoring Charlie. Like Turning Point USA is weird. But yeah. I just feel like, I don't know what the big thing is going to happen, but I really hope the big thing that happens is not going to harm a lot of people around us. Like I said, I don't want to live through another 9/11, but honestly, like America has been known to do imperialist nonsense, like what they're doing with Iran, what they did with Iraq. They did this in Libya, I think. Libya. Yeah, America-Libya war. They did some sort of revolution. If I'm wrong, let me know in the comments that I'm wrong about Libya. But they did do some effed up things to Libya. And then they also did it to Hawaii too. And so that's why, like, the older I get, the less and less I get more apprehensive, like getting into politics and wanting to vote, because I know both sides are just awful. They're just terrible. Like I found out, okay, and I love Jasmine Crockett Down. And I wish she would have won the Texas Senate. But also I found out that she really wasn't like on the ground connecting with the people, that like she was probably going by the name alone of her being Jasmine Crockett and in Congress. So when she ran for Senate, I believe, in Texas, it didn't work out. And I'm going to be really critical. Like, I'm sorry. I love Jasmine Crockett Down. But like, I don't like that. Like, I'm expecting you to go out into the weeds and like communicate to people and, grassroots, you know what I mean? I'm not expecting you to just, or like have a website and create a more like intricate campaign. And maybe she didn't have the time to do that, so I'll give her the grace for that. But I don't know. It's just, I wish people like Jasmine Crockett and Kamala Harris and Stacey Abrams and AOC and Bernie Sanders, I wish they all weren't a part of the Democratic Party. I really do. Yeah, she didn't talk to the people. She didn't. And I like I said, I love Jasmine Crockett Down. I do. I think she's great. She's a breath of fresh air. We need her. Like either side, whether you're like Republican or Democrat, we can all come together and say that the people in Congress are too damn old. They are too damn old. Okay? Like we need younger, fresher faces. It should not be like over half of Congress is above the age of 80. They are going to be dead in under like 10 to 20 years. Okay? Respectfully. Rest in peace. Maybe not. A lot of them have really effed up this country. And so when you see someone like a Jasmine Crockett and an AOC and a Bernie Sanders, and then how old is Marjorie Taylor Greene? I'm being fair, though I shouldn't. How old is her? How old is she? She's 51. Maybe not a Marjorie Taylor Greene. She's too old. She's getting up there. I don't know. Youngest Republican in Congress. Brandon Gill. I don't know much about Brandon Gill. Hold on. Yeah, okay, Brandon Gill. Yeah. You need more young people is what I'm trying to say. You need more young people, okay? You need the Jasmine Crockett's and the Brandon Gills. Yeah, one thing I will say about Marjorie Taylor Greene, I don't like the woman. I don't, but I'm glad that she rallied up the Epstein people together. The victims of Jeffrey Epstein. I'm glad that she did something useful. Has anyone seen Mitch McConnell lately? I don't know where Mitch McConnell is. Is he okay? Is he with us? He's 84. See, this is the shit I'm talking about. We needed upheaval, okay? Like, these people are way too damn old. Some of these folks are coming in a wheelchair. I don't mean to sound ageist, but at some point, you like the sun, you could be on your sunrise, right? In your prime, and then the sun sets, and then you got to let the next generation kind of come in and take over. Like, ugh. Everybody's old on either side. We need an upheaval. All right. So, yeah. So we can come and have some sort of common ground, though. I don't know. Common ground isn't so common anymore. I don't know how the Republicans are going to come out of this. Their party is done. Turtleface should have retired years ago. Of course. Absolutely. Republicans really have to rely on like angry Gen Z men. They really got and lonely men, angry millennial and Gen Z men. They're really gonna have to rely on them, and because that's what like got a lot of men up to vote for Trump, according to the data, right? So they're gonna have to like really rebrand to them, and that's also another thing, you know. So many people are lonely and sad and frustrated because they aren't getting the life that they felt like they deserved, that their ancestors had, that their boomer parents or that their great grandparents had. They feel like they're entitled to that. And in a way, if you do work hard, if you do go to college, like, and you put in the effort, you apply for jobs, you should be entitled to some sort of stability. But instead of blaming Congress and these old heads in office for fucking everything up for them to, you know, at the very least get like a affordable education, right? And, you know, have a livable wage. A lot of these lonely men, they want to blame women and feminism. And it's like, girl, no, feminism was never I don't know. I don't know. Now I'm rambling. I don't want to get into that, but and so then out of anger, they're over here like, oh, I'm gonna vote for Trump. I'm gonna vote for him. I'm gonna vote for him. Apparently, a lot of Gen Z men want families. Hold on. What was the article? Okay, The Guardian. I don't know how legit The Guardian is, but Gen Z males twice as likely as baby boomers to believe wives should obey their husbands. Global survey shows young men and boys hold more traditional views about gender roles than older generations. I gotta read this. I'll be right back. And then I'll read this. I gotta go to the bathroom. Yo, shout out to Bama the Blurred. Okay? He said, I'm alone, but I refuse to blame women for my position. Amen to that. And you know what's crazy is that a lot of like the women hating content would like, you are the target demographic. Just in the same way I get a lot of like misandry content, man hating content, though it's a little different. Like misogyny will always be more harmful than misandry, but misandry is still very harmful, and it can get a little homophobic. It can get a little anti-LGBTQ depending on what spaces you are in. That's a conversation for a different day, okay? Like for example, like DL culture and the DL whisperer on TikTok. There was a gay guy on TikTok that was exposing straight men for being DL, and the straight woman like collected him, like welcomed him in with open arms, and were like, girl, like give us the tea on how we can tell if our man is DL. What are we gonna do, right? And it almost felt like a spectacle in that straight women cared more about jaded incel femcel straight women cared a lot more about a man being DL than a man cheating on their partner or on their wife or any of that. And that's the problem. I don't want to hate women, and you shouldn't, because women aren't the issue. All that hatred should go to like what's going on in Congress and stuff, and these old heads that are stuck up there doing nothing. You really shouldn't hate women. Kevin Samuel, yeah, Yeah. What was that like for you, Bama the Blurred? You're a blurred, so you're black, right? You're black, you're a blurred. Okay. So what was that like seeing the rise and fall of Kevin Samuels in real time? That shit was crazy for me. That shit was diabolical. And I think the creepiest thing that happened after all of that was when he passed away. Not even how he passed away. It's just the fact that he did pass away. Like, I don't know. There's something spiritual about that. As a baby agnostic, there is something a little bit spiritual about how he left this plane. Okay. I don't know. And whoa, it's sad. Well, I think, I remember saying, and I will always say this, that I will never celebrate the death of anyone. Like when Charlie Kirk passed away, I was like, okay, like, I'm not going to sit up here and be like, F Charlie Kirk. Like, no. I was a little freaked out for weird tin hat theory reasons. But I wasn't, I was just like, oh no. And I didn't see the video of him getting hurt. And, at the end of the day, I feel bad for his kids because he was a father. But like, he was also an awful person. So like, let's not get it twisted. Like, he was terrible. It's just, I don't like to celebrate the death of somebody. Well, it's not sad in the way he died. Not sad. It's sad in the way he died. Oh yeah, because Kevin Samuels passed away with like an escort. He passed away with an escort. And it's sad that he hated black women. Yeah. So he was teaching black women and black men how to come together, and more so teaching black women how to be submissive to black men while propping up black men and, giving them like fatherly advice. Because a lot of men have father wounds. There's men who just don't take care of their kids. Why do y'all do that? And he shifted a lot of the blame from, black men not taking care of their kids to just black women not being subservient enough. And he would say harmful shit about black women not being feminine enough. He would say like, what do you rate yourself? And the bright-eyed black woman would go there and be like, I rate myself 10. And he'd just laugh. And he'd be like, if you can come out of the shower and look the way you do right now, then you're a 10. If you can't say you can do that, then you're not a 10. And then he'd compare black women to Latinas and to Asian women and white women and like just troll baiting nonsense. He said ADHD isn't real, or Dr. Umar thinks ADHD isn't real. Yeah. Dr. Umar's entertaining. I think my old boss thought Dr. Umar was an intellect. Maybe. But he also speaks with enough conviction. And he's also a scammer. Again, going back to the Adolf Hitler thing. That's Charlie Kirk and Dr. Umar. They got the charisma. Dr. Umar has really good charisma, and he has really funny one-liners. Snow Bunny Brigade, like, oh my God. Do not play in the snow, but that man is not a good man. And he scammed a lot of people. He scammed a lot of people. And he doesn't take care of his kids. While he's over here promoting like black solidarity and black men staying in the house and taking care of his kids, he does not take care of his kids. And he wants to backshot every woman he sees. A joke, a quack. But yeah, like, it's just, and stuff like that, I think is what kind of broke up like the black online community, the online black space. and then a lot of other things that trickled into that. So you had Kevin Samuels, you had Dr. Umar, you had Megan Vittori. If you look at pop culture, Diddy and how he was perceived, DDG and Halle Bailey. And here's the thing, misogynoir is real and it needs to be unpacked, and it's not Black women's responsibility to teach Black men how to handle misogynoir. Okay? Like, y'all got to do the work. All right? And a lot of y'all, Andrew Tate, oh my God, Andrew Tate's, it came out that he, I guess he went to Dubai and a super cop found him and tried to charge him as a terrorist. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. In my Wembley voice. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say, but yeah, a lot of these, I wish you could disappear too. You know what's really weird about like a lot of the manosphere people is that they are so up in like arms about conspiracy theories and how the government is ran by like this demonic Jewish cabal. But if you look at them and the playbooks that they are playing, you know, the books that they're playing, right? If you look at their playbook, what they really want is to be just as harmful as those wealthy elitist men in power have been. They want to be the next Epstein. They are the next Epstein. They're Gen Z Epstein. You know, they'll hoard a bunch of OF women to sit around in their mansion and pimp them out to create content with, so that young schmucks can buy $40 to $100 courses from them on how to be a player like they are. Like, they're following the Epstein rule book. They want to do the same thing Epstein does. And that, yet in the same way, they will try to warn their audience about, you know, the Jews and Epstein and Israel and everything's demonic and this demon cabal. And it's like, bro, but like y'all want to do the same thing. Yeah, like, how are you going to sit up here and say that everything's ran by a cabal and demonic, and then sit up there and get paid to be at the like presidential election for Donald J. Trump? Like, what? and then sit there and get paid to interview Donald Trump? Like, huh? Like, you want to be in that space. So but you're attacking that same space that isn't really letting you in all the way. Fresh and Fit, yeah, that's another one too. They were all on that Manosphere podcast with Louis Theroux, which I'm not gonna lie, or not the podcast, the documentary. The documentary was okay. Like I said, it wasn't anything that I haven't already seen from the Manosphere, right? I feel like there are YouTube videos that did way, 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 way better than the Louis Theroux documentary. But it really did offer a lot of insight on like how these men were once boys and they were kind of groomed, patriarchy groomed them into thinking this way. And these are the men that want to lead women, I guess. Like, oh my God. All right, I'm going to read this real quick. But Gen Z males twice as likely as baby boomers to believe wives should obey their husbands. And quiet as it's kept, a lot of Gen Z men can't really afford to have wives. Okay, I'm going to be gender neutral here. A lot of like Gen Z people can't afford to get married. Okay, like they just can't afford to get married. Gen Z, millennials, like, girl, marriage is expensive. Having a wedding, a micro wedding, it used to cost you maybe like $5,000 to have like a little intimate micro wedding that was cute, right? Now it's upward 10, 15, 20K. And guess how much a big wedding might cost? And that's just the wedding, right? That's not even like the house. If you have kids, where you're going to put them in a school. A lot of us can't afford to have kids. A lot of us can't afford to get married. We cannot afford to get married, okay? Global survey shows that men and boys hold more traditional views about gender roles than older generations. Almost a third of Generation Z men and boys think a wife should obey her husband, according to a global survey of 23,000 people that found young men hold more traditional views about gender roles than older generations. 23,000 people is a really small number, though. I'm gonna need like numbers in like the hundreds of thousands. That's a really small number. So already I'm side-eyeing The Guardian a little bit, and I feel like we're generation shaming, just like we did the millennials, and I don't like that. This doesn't encompass all men. And it's people, right? So how many men out of the 23,000? How many people out of the 23,000 were men, you know? That found young men hold more traditional views about gender roles than older generations. A third, 33% of Gen Z males also said a husband should have the final word on important decisions, according to the 29-country survey, which included Great Britain, the US, Brazil, Australia, and India. Okay, so here's another caveat. India, they're very misogynistic over there. They're still beating women over there. They're beating their wives over there. I'm not trying to be xenophobic, but like they are very traditional, like, and that's so unfortunate. But yeah, a third of 32% of Gen Z males also said the husband should say the final word, according to the 29-country survey. Okay, so these numbers are scary. If we're talking about like a 29-country survey, but this is 23,000 people. That's not enough people, but it's in a 29-country survey around the world. So also we have to look into the cultural context. In India, that's just the standard over there. That's very unfortunate. Brazil, I don't really know. Great Britain and the US is kind of weird. Australia, I don't know what time Australia's on. Let's put a pin on Australia because I have something funny to say about Australia. But anyway, it found that Gen Z males born 1997 to 2012. Gen Z is not 2012, is it? We're twice as 20. No. Early 2010s, mid 2020s. This is Gen Alpha. That's not Gen Z. So, all right. Okay. So now I'm side-eyeing and I'm like, okay, so Gen Z males, some of these males are boys still. They're like under the age of 18. 2012. So like, no. So already, and then it's like, if you're a boy, obviously you're going to believe what, you know, your family's going to tell you, you know, like a man is supposed to lead the house, right? We're twice as likely as baby boomer men born 1946 to 1964. Oh no, I'm a millennial. That's cool. I don't know who this person is in the chat, but hey, to have traditional views on decision making within marriage, with just 13% of men in older cohort agreeing that a wife should always obey her husband. Just 13% of men. Among women, 18% of Gen Z and 6% of baby boomers agreed. That is crazy. I don't know what this person is saying. People of both genders in Indonesia and Malaysia were most likely to agree with the statement, compared with 23% in the US and 13% in Great Britain. Okay. The annual research shows over 16S was conducted by Ipsos and the Global Institute for Women Leadership at King's College London, and revealed a stark difference in beliefs of different generations of men when it comes to gender roles. Almost a quarter of 24% of Gen Z males think women should not appear too independent or self-sufficient, compared to 12% of baby boomer men. Attitudes towards sexual norms also differed sharply across generations, with 21% of Gen Z males thinking a real woman should never initiate sex, compared to only 7% of baby boomer men. More than half of 59% of Gen Z males said that men were expected to do too much to support equality, compared with 45% of baby boomer men. For women, the proportions were 41% and 30% respectively. Why are we calling these males? If they were born in 2012, okay, so 1997 to 2012, really this should be like 1997 Gen Z dates. 97 to 2012? Why do y'all keep moving the goalpost? So Gen Z is ages 7 to 22 years old? I thought that was Gen Alpha, born after 96. I guess no. What? So the reason why I'm like kind of questioning this article is because some of these men are not men. They're like in their teens or like 8. And then they're categorizing them as males, all of them. It's like you're asking little Bobby, do you think a woman should submit to... Little Bobby doesn't know he wants to play Fortnite. You know what I mean? I wish they would have asked males that were born in like from like 2006. That's a good cap off to like 1997 or 1995. Because the 2006, those folks are 18 now. Yeah. They're like 20. They're like 20 or 18 now. Okay. 2012, half of those males could be boys. So Gen Z is 96 to 2012. Millennial is 81 to 96. That is so weird. My little cousin's Gen Z. No, but like he's not even 18 yet. That's weird. Almost a quarter, 24% of Gen Z males think women should not appear. Okay, so we read this. Despite most likely to believe a woman should not appear too independent or self-sufficient, Gen Z males were also the group more likely to believe women who have successful careers were more attractive to men. 41% agree with this statement. Okay, so contradicting statement. Okay, Professor Hee-Jung Chung, the director of Global Institute for Women's Leadership and the leader for research, said there were some encouraging signs that support for gender equality remained strong, such as in the agreement there should be more women in government. Okay, that's good. But when comparable data was available, it suggested views were becoming more traditional. In 2019, 42% of people globally said women's rights had gone far enough in their country, compared to with 52% now. In Britain, this equated to a 12-point increase. Okay. I don't think women's rights have gone far enough, but okay. I think there are a lot of grievances, a lot of fear of men losing social positions, Chung said. And there's a vacuum that's being filled with rhetoric and voices which are trying to pitch young men against gender equality, against women, against migrants. Yes. And that's why they voted for the Orange Man. The results of the survey also suggested Gen Z males have more traditional expectations of their own behavior choices. For example, 30% of Gen Z males believed men should not say I love you to their friends, compared to 20% of baby boomers and 21% of Gen Z women. Okay, so that might be your problem, right? Male loneliness epidemic. Maybe we should start saying we love you to our friends. Maybe we should make more friends. Maybe we should open up to friends. 21% of Gen Z males believe that men who took part in caregiving for children were less masculine than those who did not, compared with 8% of baby boomer men and 14% of Gen Z females. Okay. Both genders felt women had more choice in dating and relationships. 22% household roles, 24%, and the clothes they can wear, 34%, while men were considered to have more choice in hobbies, 18%, and jobs, 39%. Okay, Julia Gilliard the chair of the Global Institute for Women's Leadership and former Australian Prime Minister, there goes Australia again, said the results were troubleshooting. Not only are many Gen Z men putting limiting expectations on women, they are also trapping themselves within restrictive gender norms. We must continue to do more to dispel the idea of zero-sum game in which women are the only beneficiaries of a gender-equal world. Chung said economic factors may also play a part. In previous generations, men were able to, in sociologist terms, perform masculinity through breadwinning roles, through their financial contributions, like buying a house and being a provider and a protector. So, wait, let me highlight this. That's not women's fault. Breadwinning roles, financial contributions, buying a house, being a provider and a protector, or it being implied that you're a provider or protector by doing all of those things, that's not women's fault. That's the people who are running the country. That's their fault, right? But even then, you can be a protector and a provider in different ways. You can be a house husband and still protect, provide, and be there for your kids and support your children, you know? And also masculinity shows up in different ways. There's like soft masculinity. There's intellectual masculinity. See, that's what a lot of these manosphere people aren't going to tell you, is that masculinity comes in different fonts and sizes in the same way that femininity is supposed to come in different fonts and sizes, okay? Increasingly, for young men across the world, those opportunities are not seen as easy. So they feel maybe a loss of the opportunities, and they have not been given positive, diverse notions of masculinity. But like, there are positive, diverse notions of masculinity. Anime. Anime is positive. Is it not? Is anime not? I think so. Anime, there are some manly ass animes right now. Like One Piece and Luffy. Luffy's a man and he's masculine, but like, look at how he channels his masculinity versus like Deku in My Hero Academia versus like Goku and Asta and Black Clover, like and Baki. Like, come on, man. The data reveals a gap between what people personally thought about gender roles within the home and what they thought society expected. In Britain, only 14% of people personally felt that women should take on responsibility for childcare, but 43% said women were expected to be mostly or entirely responsible. Okay, so that ended. Yeah, okay, so here's the thing, like I said, you can't even afford to get married these days, bro, let alone expect your wife to obey you. Like, and then if you are married, y'all are both breadwinners, right? Like, both of y'all are probably gonna have to work a job. So then, like, who's submitting to who? Like, I don't know. It's all about compromise in relationships, but like, this is the problem. It's like finger pointing back and forth, and then you have the pseudo intellectualists buy into it. You have the Professor Zhangs and the Jordan Petersons and the Joe Rogans and all those people buy into it and say, yeah, no, feminism is the problem and women are the problem and women need to settle down. And it's like, no. The problem is that y'all are still tying masculinity to being able to have a house, have a breadwinning role, having financial contributions, and being a provider and protector, instead of really trying to figure out what masculinity means to you and wanting those things for the sole reason you want to support yourself and you want to be, you know, a decent contributing citizen to society, right? Yeah, I agree. But I wouldn't even say that, like, here's the thing. I wouldn't say that, like, men are the problem. Like, men definitely contribute to enabling the problem. Like, they do not want to let go of the privileges that they have. But I've always said that patriarchy is actually the real issue, because patriarchy doesn't have a gender. You have women always horizontally policing and that's in the name of patriarchy, especially like modesty. Again, going back to like that misandrous feminist or misandrous, excuse me, you know, woman empowerment, girl type content, how to be more feminine. That's horizontal policing of patriarchy, how to be more feminine in the realm of patriarchy, not how to be more feminine in the realm of what that looks like to you. Okay. So I think that, yeah, men are a big contributing factor, but there are a lot of systems put in place. I keep saying the system, but I think patriarchy is like the real issue, because like I said, in that Manosphere documentary, there were a lot of these Manosphere men who like are the heads, the faces of this movement. They were children at one point. I'm pretty sure Andrew Tate said that his dad used to beat the shit out of him when he was younger. You know, Sneeko, he was just like a 15-year-old boy who was just trying to look for answers and trying to figure things out on YouTube. And then that other guy from New Orleans, like, he grew up with a broke mom who did not take care of him and who neglected him. Like, these before excuse me, before these guys were men, they were young boys and they were failed and groomed by patriarchy. Like, it was so interesting to see the evolution of Sneeko, how he went from like this innocent kid who was just like asking questions to like being engulfed in this patriarchal misogynistic nonsense. It was sad. Ass whooping doesn't fix it. It doesn't. And the amount of ass whoopings that, you know, kids get and they still turn out awful. That's why a lot of y'all shouldn't have had kids, bro. A lot of y'all shouldn't have had kids, bro. A lot of y'all don't know what that shit takes, bro. That takes a lot of patience. Just creates more abusers. Yeah, I agree. And so, like I said, like, you could say that men are the problem, and to an extent, yeah, definitely. But the real issue is a system that says that this is what manliness is. This is what manhood is. This is what womanhood is. Let's not change that, you know? And then tries to horizontally police women who don't align with the patriarchy. And then, you know, horizontally police men who don't align with the patriarchy, you know? A lot of young men need a hug. I feel bad for them. Or depressed and miserable people. Yeah. This is difficult raising kids, though. And then to play devil's advocate, yes, ass whooping doesn't fix nothing, but kids be getting into so much shit. I mean, kids been getting into shit, though, right? But like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Kids get into stuff. And so there needs to be structure. There does need to be discipline, but I don't think beating your kids is the solution. You got to teach them that actions have consequences without putting hands on them. I can't believe Gen Z is from 1997 to 2012. And then why are we called Gen Y? Okay, what on earth is this? Let me look at this. Let me show this to you guys. Okay, millennials, Gen Y. Birth year 1980 to 1994/6. Okay, so unpopular opinion, but between the years of 1994, 1995, 1996, and 1997, so that year, that's Zillennial. All right, so let me pull up Zillennial, and I'm old Zillennial. Some folks would say I'm not a Zillennial for real. They'd be like, "Girl, you not." You're not a part of the squad. But it's like that weird overlap where there were things that you like experienced as a kid that older millennials probably didn't experience. So millennials, you experienced tapes, yes. The Crazy Frog ringtone, yes. Nintendogs, yes. Pixo, no. Groovy Chick stationery, probably. Yeah, I remember seeing stuff like that. Oh no. Now CD. I did a whole stream talking about now that's what I call music CDs. That's all I was allowed to listen to when I was a kid. When I was allowed to listen to the radio. Oh my God. Let me open this in a new tab. Panda Pop. I don't know what Panda Pop is. Soldier Boy's Crank That Dance. Yes. Flow Ride is Low Dance. Okay, Flow Ride is Low did not have it. Oh, well, we all did get low in the middle school dance floor. Watching Harry Potter films in cinema, yes. Tracy Beaker, no. What? No. No. No, I don't remember. N- no. I think that's older millennial. Lime. What? Damn, son, where'd you get this? That's how you knew you had a LimeWire download. And then S Club 7, absolutely. I experienced all these things, okay? But this is what I didn't experience. Nokia 3310s, university fees lower than 9K, no. Government given EMA, I don't even know what that means. Hotmail email address ending in .com. Phone charms, blue eyeshadow, Sex and the City character quizzes. Yeah, no, I wasn't allowed to watch Sex and the City. Funky Fish, The OC and Dawson's Creek, Furbies. So I remember seeing the Furbies and not understanding what they were, but knowing that they were unnecessarily expensive. Like, these things are fucking ugly. I remember seeing them when I was 5 and being like, what do you do with these? And they used to be really expensive. See, these Furbies used to go for a lot of money. This was the Labubu. Okay, these weird furry owl looking things. Oh, Furby is back? Oh my God, guys, Furby's back. All right, let's stay on topic. This Furby looks cute though, but the old school Furbies, these things look fucking ugly. I remember McDonald's had the Furby toys. Like, these are ugly ass things. Footballers' Wives. Oh, I don't know what that is. UK Garage and The Simple Life. I wasn't allowed to watch The Simple Life. So yeah, I'm a zillennial, even though I was born in 94. And I know some zillennials would be like, girl, you cannot sit with us. Like the 96 and 97 zillennials would be like, absolutely not. No, I'm a zillennial, hands down. I think the requirement to be a zillennial is you had to be a 2000s kid. And I was definitely a 2000s kid, and all of this like reeks of early 2000s, late 2000s nonsense. Yeah, you're a millennial too. If anyone says that they got beat and they turned out okay, did not turn out okay. Yeah, I got beat and I'm not okay. I did not turn out okay. There's even conversations about like, you know, when you do get beat, like, and depending on if the parent like made you take your clothes off or like pull your pants down while you were getting beat, like how that could be CSA. And that's not a conversation I'm ready to have. I can't have that conversation right now. So Gen Z is born from 96 to 2012. I don't like that. Because half of Gen Z are just babies. They're like teenagers. No, like, no, not on my watch. Oh God, yeah, it's the truth. But look at these cute little Furbies, guys. Look at these little babies. Oh my God, they're so cute. Let me open it up in a new tab. This is cute. Is it back for real? I don't know if they sold well, but see, if Furbies look like this in like early 2000s, right, or whenever they were popular, if Furbies look like this in like the 99 and 2000s, I would rock with them. I would get me a Furby. But like, no, they look so ugly, and they were so expensive. Those were the Labubus for millennial for like millennial kids. Okay. Yeah, Furbies were new Furbies. Do they still sell them? Can you get a new Furby? Oh my God, I'd actually want a new Furby. This is the cutest thing ever. It looks like Lisa Frank. I'm glad they changed the design because those Furbies were fucking ugly. I was going, oh God, over the ass whooping. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but we also have to provide your kid with some structure. I also think it's a trauma response that some like adults, when they parent their kids, it's almost like they want to be friends with their kids because they know the trauma that can come from, you know, having just a strict authoritarian parent. You know what I mean? And they don't want that relationship to be with their kid, right? Also, I'm pretty sure you can call the cops on your parents if they're beating you now, as you should be able to. You know what's so crazy is that my family would talk about that, like, you know, cops, like kids being able to call the cops when their parent is beating them and their parents being sent to jail. And they were like, see, that's the problem. You can't beat these kids like you used to. Ha, yikes. A lot of y'all shouldn't have been parents. A lot of y'all should not have been parents. Ew, Furby skeleton. Oh my God. I want one of these. What is this? What is that? Oh my God. Long Furby. What the fuck? I like the new Furbies. The new Furbies are cute. The old Furbies are like, this is ugly. Ugly. Ew, ew. Anyway. She would threaten you to call the cops. Yeah, and see, that's why they say that like a lot of your parents were like your first bullies. When the ass beating stopped for me, it was a lot of like manipulation, a lot of like coercion, like bullying, manipulation. If you see, so the movie Waves, I talked about this movie on Sunday, but the relationship that Tyler had with his dad, Tyler Williams and Ronald Williams had. So like, let me pull up the scene. So in this scene, when Ronald's trying to put Tyler in check, oh, that brought back memories. And that's like how like my middle school and teen years were kind of like, just very like your parent is trying to throw weight around and let you know that you're under their roof and they won't tolerate disrespect and wah, you know what I mean? And so that's what kind of happened as I became like a teen, and a little bit when I was an adult, but not too much. Honestly, it happened for like the first like early like 20s of my adult years, where like my family would kind of talk to me this way, and then I just cut them all off. I said, no, we're not doing this. Feel like my mom is doing too right now. Well, what are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. And I'm 44. Dude, you are not a zillennial. Oh my God. You were like, you owned a Furby. It's okay though. It's okay. You could be an honorary zillennial. I think we can make space. Elder zillennial, we'll call him. Elder zillennial. She still talks down to me. Yeah, I don't know. You're 44, bro. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know why parents feel like they need to do that. Yeah, you gotta talk to your mom. Be like, listen, I'm 44. Like, what are you doing? Oh my God, you might have to hit him with the no contact if you have the ability to. I know a lot of millennial and Gen Zers are going no contact with their parents because of things that have been happening, like politically. Like, thank God that my family, like, while they're socially conservative, they would never vote for Trump. You know what I mean? But I tried. Trust me, I can't. She better watch out if she wants someone to take care of her in the nursing home. Oh my God, she better watch out. She can't talk to you any kind of way. These new Furbies are cute. This is how the Furby should have looked like all along. All right, guys, but I'm gonna head out. It is late. It is 1 a.m. I gotta go to bed. But thank you guys so much for watching my stream. I had a fun stream. Borderlands makes me stay on here a lot longer. I told her that I'll put her into a nursing home. Yeah, she better watch out. She better watch out. Anyway, guys, you guys have a great night. I will see you guys on Friday, and hopefully I'll be able to play some Borderlands. Hopefully. I want to get good at this game. But anyway, y'all have a wonderful rest of your evening. And you guys take care, okay? Thank you guys for helping me out with Borderlands. I hope I get better at this game. All right, guys, take care. Bye.